Mats, we have just about 2 minutes to begin. Please settle down on your yoga mat. Make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani. Make sure you have your Vibhuti and Kumkum on your forehead. Nithyanandam Danielaya, Nithyanandam Arvindaya. Nithyanandam LA female side. Let's all settle down. Nithyanandam KAILASA, Malaysia. Let's all settle down. We have just about a minute before it's time to start. Please settle down comfortably on your yoga mats. Make sure you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani. It's time for us to begin. Let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness to your inner space. Close your eyes. Let's bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Take a deep breath. Visualizing Swamiji. Let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Vavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Internally, all of you can follow along as we chant. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Slowly, please open your eyes and let's now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram and an Uddharani in front of you. Now place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an Uddharani of water into your right hand and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Now pour another Uddharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Pour another Uddharani of water in your right palm. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. And now lightly rinse your right hand. Next, with the right hand, base of the thumb, you're going to wipe your upper and lower lip from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with your right hand, thumb and index finger, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With your right hand, in ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the right hand, thumb and little finger, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now, place your right hand on your left hand and both of your hands on your right thigh and close your eyes. Sit in a meditative space and visualize what you want to manifest today. In every aspect of your life, whether it is yoga, what breakthroughs you want to experience, whether it's completion with some family member or with anybody or with yourself, whether it is manifestation of wealth, health, relationships. Take a moment to set what you want to manifest today and visualize that happening. Now, from this powerful space, we are going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra and setting this declaration to the cosmos. ममोपात समस्त दुरिदक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र वृद्धियोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव बुद्ध रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यमान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तावय चतुरश्रया रगीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शमन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञानवानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुक्ष्वागो हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरुपरधृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न सर्वज्ञवेदारेश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याराम अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष दुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now take an udharni of water and rinse your right hand. Om Apopasprisya. Now keep your Panchapatram udharni aside and let's all stand up. Stand up on your yoga mat. And now let's take a moment to visualize ourselves as a complete skeleton. No skin, no flesh, no identity at all. Completely visualize from each part of your body that there's only bones. Now let's slowly start to move every part of our body. Start moving each part of your body, your fingers, your toes, your knees, your elbows, your hips, your shoulders. Let's move every part of our body, and once you start moving every part of your body, slowly intensify the speed at which you're moving your body. Intensely move your body. Don't have any tiredness, laziness. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet and focus on moving your body intensely. Don't have a pattern in the way you're moving your hands or legs. Let it be random and intense.
Now relax. Relax, come to a standstill. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Focus on your breathing. Feel the energy vibrating throughout your body. Feel your whole body vibrating with energy. Okay, now open your eyes and slowly settle down. Let's all be seated in our yoga mats. Kailasa, Salem, please mute your microphone. Okay. So as part of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, let's now go to the next asana, the first asana for today. So the first asana for today is Gomukhasana. So in Gomukhasana, first you can stretch your legs out. You're now going to cross one leg over the other leg. So take your left leg and bring your left heel to the right side of your body. Cross the left heel, bring the knees in front of you and take your left heel and place it next to your left hip. Now take your right leg and put it over your left leg and bring your right foot to your left hip. So both your legs should be next to your opposite hips. Make sure that both your legs are at your opposite hips and your knees are on top of each other. Stack your knees on top of each other. And now take your hands and place both your hands on top of your knees. In this asana, gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. The pranayama that we'll be performing is the Shitkari pranayama. So Shitkari pranayama is bite your teeth together and suck in the air through the mouth with the hissing sound. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. And then when you exhale, exhale through your nostrils. Inhale, bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible and then exhale through your nostrils. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Okay, so let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Anusuyasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in the Gomukhasana position. So keep your legs crossed over each other, your left foot near your right hip and your right foot near your left hip, your knees on top of each other. Now in this asana, you're going to perform the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is holding your index and middle finger out and your thumb pressing your ring finger and little finger down to your palm. So with your index and middle finger, hold your big toe on either side. Hold your big toe on either side. And in this asana, make sure that you're sitting straight. Don't sit with your back bent. Sit straight. And in this asana, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So first exhale completely. And then pull your stomach in and up. Make a hollow under your rib cage. Pull your stomach as in as possible. And perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka also in this asana. Shitkari Kumbhaka is bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible, and then exhale. Exhale through your nostrils. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोडोनी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पुनि पनि दे संधि पसारी.
Okay. So let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Anasuya asana 2. So in this asana, continue to remain in Gomukhasana. Now interlace your fingers in the Parashumudra. Parashumudra is interlacing your fingers on the outside of your palms and interlace your fingers behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the ground. Kailasa LA, Daniel, do you need any help? In this asana, continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचोट जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि
Right leg which is on top, release it and bring your right leg to the against the perineum. And keep your opposite foot on the ground. So keep your left foot your left leg on the ground and both your heels against the perineum. And keep your right hand on your right knee, your left hand on your left knee. Keep your spine straight. Sit straight. And gaze to the nose. This is Garudasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. In this asana also perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
तावोपगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पगथली धरती टेकी गोडो ऊचो उभौ राशे.
Okay. Now relax. Next, we are going to do the Naradasana. So from this Garudasana, your left heel, which is not raised, your left leg, which is not raised, you're going to sit on that leg. So you're going to bring your perineum forward and sit on the leg that is not raised. And your right leg, keep it in the same position. Sit on one leg. Sit on your left foot. Your right foot, place it flat on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Okay, so now you're going to place your hands in Parashu Mudra and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. And try to bring your elbows together. Now what you're going to do is you're going to twist your body to the right side and bring both your elbows outside of the raised knee. Twist your body to the right side and bring both your elbows outside of your raised knee. Is Kailasa LA good? Kailasa Malaysia good? Kailasa Salem. ஐயா நீங்கள் உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கால் மேலே உட்காரணும். உங்களோட ரைட் முட்டிக்கு வெளியில் உங்களோட கை இருக்கணும். Okay, so in this asana, you're going to gaze to your third eye. Keep your gaze at the third eye. And visualize yourself as Bhagavan Sage Narada. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. And perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. That is, bite your teeth together and inhale. Inhale, hold your breath for as long as possible, and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपा शिति राशे सोई.
Okay, now you can relax and you can come down from your foot. Come down from your foot, and now the leg on which you are sitting on. So the next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. So now you can sit on the ground, and the leg on which you are sitting on, you can take that leg, your left foot, and place it on top of your right thigh. The leg on which you are sitting on, your left foot, take your left foot and place it on top of your right thigh. Okay, now what you're going to do is you're going to bring with your right hand, you're going to touch your right toes in the Prana Mudra. So make the Prana Mudra with your right hand. And you're going to touch your right foot's toes. And then with your left hand, you're going to bring it all around your left knee, hug your left knee, and place your hand on the opposite shin. Place your hand on your right shin. So literally like hugging both of your legs together. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Jaredaya is doing good. Jaredaya, Sadashivamaya is also doing good. Camry, yeah, put your left leg should be under your right hand. Your left leg is obstructing your right hand, so you can push it lower. Put your right hand on top of, no. Put your right hand on top of your left foot. Put your left foot inside, tuck it all the way down. Yes. Now put your right hand on top of your left leg. Yes, exactly. Kailasa LA female team good. Kailasa LA female team, Ma, in the first row, is that Ma Vamadeva? Yes, Ma Vamadeva, good Ma. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, yes, good. Kailasa, Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. ஐயா, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரோல பிங்க் கலர் ஷர்ட் போட்டிருக்கீங்க. ஐயா, உங்களோட கை வந்து வெளியில இருக்கணும், கால் 2 கால் வெளியில இருக்கணும். அப்படிதான். ஓகே. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhaka is press your teeth together and inhale with a hissing sound. And then hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Okay, now relax. You can now relax and maybe stretch your feet. Relax your leg. Okay, so now we are going to do this whole sequence on the other leg, on the other side. So this time, first take your right foot to your left hips. So put your right knee on the ground and take your right foot and place it on your left hip. And then take your left leg and put it on top of your right leg. Cross your legs over the other, aligning your knees at the center of the body. Keep your feet beside your opposite hips and place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Okay, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Anusuyasana. So let your legs remain in the same position as Gomukhasana. And now with the index and middle fingers, perform the Prana Mudra and hold your big toes on your respective feet. And in this asana, we are going to perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is exhaling and then pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach as in as possible. And perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhaka is bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. And perform the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचो ठाने, वावों ताके ऊपर आने, गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी, आड़ा पद पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. So continue to remain in the same position. Now take your hands and interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parashu Mudra. Parashu Mudra is interlacing your fingers. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down as much as possible. Feel the nice stretch in your thighs, in your back, and try to bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the ground. Bring your chin over your knees. In this asana, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि, मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्यूले, पगथल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे, हाथस्य उपकाका अंगूठा पकड़े अथवा दो हाथ पाछा, ने करे काकसी करे, मूलद्वार पाछे काकसी राशे, नासिका धरती लगावे, दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण यहु आसन मास दोई करी, साधे तो कांचन में देह दोई.
Okay, now slowly come up, relax and come up. The next asana is Garudasana. So now whichever leg was on top, you can uncross your leg. And if your left leg was on top, now bring your left foot on the ground and your left knee close to the chest. Your right leg, keep your knee on the ground and bring both your feet together towards your perineum. Now sit straight, keep your spine straight and your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Lord Garuda is the Vahana of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. He is the vehicle. He is the eagle. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
दावो पगमोड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे बैसे जीमणि पगथली तरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभौ राशे पगथली माहिली कोरडावा गोड़ा और पीड़ी माहिली कानी लगावे हाथ गोड़ा ऊपरी राशे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण कही भांति धात जाति होई तथा भई.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Naradasana. So now, whichever leg is not raised, your right leg, you're going to sit on your right foot. So bring your right foot under your perineum and sit on your right foot. Your left foot can remain on the ground with your knees close to your chest. Let your left foot remain on the ground with your knees close to your chest and sit on your right foot. Okay, so now you're going to place your hands in the Parashu Mudra. Interlace your fingers. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. And now twist your body and place your elbows outside of your raised knee. So twist your body to the left side. And place your elbows outside of your left knee. KAILASA LA, good. KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA Kashi ma, keep your elbows together. Try to keep your elbows together. Ma Aishwarya, good. In this asana, visualize yourself as sage Narada. Perform the Shitkari Kumbhaka. So continue to bite your teeth and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale with your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
इष्टिजो वाम पगथली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछि पाश तेरा शेषोई युहर यो वाम पगथली जानो दछि पगथली ता परिठानो उभय जोड़ी समता करिदाशे दक्षिण गोड़ा उभौ राशे.
Now relax. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. So now sit down. You can sit on the ground. And now whichever leg you are sitting on, your right foot, place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Place your right foot on top of your left thigh. And now with your left hand, you're going to place your left hand in the Prana Mudra and catch your left toe. And then with your right hand, you're going to hug your right leg and place your right hand on your left shin. Kailasa, Malaysia. The Ma on the green mat. Ma, your hands should come around your legs. Both your hands should be around your legs. So place your right hand outside your right leg. Yes. Yes, good, Ma. Kailasa LA, male team good, female team good. Kailasa Salem, nalla pandringa. Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as the Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. And hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now relax. You can uncross your feet and relax your legs. Okay, so the next asana is Matsyendrasana. So now, first bend your left foot, bend your left leg and bring your left foot on the ground and bring your left leg close, left knee close to your chest. And now take your right leg and you're going to place your right foot on top of your left leg. Place your right foot on top of your left thigh and bring your left knee close to your chest. Now what you're going to do is you're going to twist your body, twist your whole body to the left side. Twist your whole body to the left side and try to bring your right elbow outside of your left knee. Twist your body nicely. Twist, twist, Twist your body nicely and try to bring your right elbow outside of your left knee. Is Kailasa LA male team? Jared Aya, good. Okay, so now you're going to twist and bring your elbow outside of your raised knee and keep your raised arm by your neck. Keep your raised arm by your neck. Your other hand, your left hand, you can keep it back behind you to support you. And look behind. Twist your body and look. Look behind you. Turn your head back and look behind you. Visualize the nice stretch in your spine. Feel the stretch in your spine. Nicely stretch your back. Stretch your back as much as you can. Feel the stretch in your back. Release any tension which is there in your back, in your lower back. This asana helps to relieve any tension. Whether you have back pain or your back is not flexible, this asana completely opens and loosens your back. Visualize yourself as Matsyendranatha, one of the great sages and the master of Hatha Yoga. In this asana also continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Sheetkari Kumbhaka is bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth, making a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum, and internal japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्तदः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत् तत्र याम्यं कूर्परं च याम्ये करे च वक्त्रकं भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Okay. Let's now move to the next asana. Continue to remain in the same asana. Do not release your legs. Continue to remain in the same asana. The next is Kubasana. So now whichever hand which is outside, your right hand which is outside your left knee, you're now going to extend your right hand and try to touch your left toes. With the hand that is extended outside, try to touch your toes. Begin with touching your shin. Try to touch your knee. Try to bring your hand to your knee and then try to bring your hand lower and lower. Try to touch your heels, your ankles. And then try to touch your toe. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma, Vamadeva, good Ma. Try to touch your toe. Kailasa, Salem. உங்களோட கை வந்து உங்களோட கால் வெளியில இருக்கணும். உங்களோட பாடியை ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணணும். பாடியை நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்கள். லெஃப்ட் சைடில் நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணுங்கள். உங்களோட கை வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் கால் வெளியில் இருக்கணும், லெஃப்ட் நீ வெளியில் இருக்கணும். Kailasa, Salem, Shwetama, are you there? Nithyananda, the male participants are not doing properly. Their right elbow should be outside of their left knee. So the whole body should twist. And the hand should be outside both the legs. Can you show them now? Okay, so now you're going to keep one hand which is touching your feet, the other hand which was behind, which is supporting your body, you're going to raise that hand and touch your ears. The hand which is behind, you're going to bring that hand and touch your ears. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. That is, bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth with a hissing sound. Hold your breath for as long as possible and then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum and the internal japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Okay, now relax. Continue to keep your legs in the same position. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. So in this asana, you're going to keep your right hand in the same position, catching your left leg, and your left hand which is holding your ears, bring that hand down to the ground. And now in this asana, focus on twisting your body as much as possible. Nicely twist your body. Look at your behind. Twist your body nicely as much as possible. Feel the nice twist in your spine, loosening any patterns, incompletions, the tightness that you feel in your back. Your other hand should be extended behind you and twist your body as much as possible. Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, both in the second row, Ma on the blue mat and Ma on the green mat. Ma, both of you, your hand should be outside of your leg. Yes, Ma, push, push. Twist your body nicely. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team, perfect. Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Salem, நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Matsyendranatha, the sage and master of Hatha Yoga. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Bite your teeth together and inhale through the gaps of your teeth. Hold your breath as long as possible. And then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Yes, now we are going to be moving to perform the Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. So let's stretch our legs in front of us. Yes, so now that we have stretched our legs, let's now bend the left leg this time. So if last time you did the right leg, then you can bend the left leg. Otherwise, you can bend your right leg, bring it on top of the left leg. So bring your right leg on top of the left leg. And now we are going to turn towards the right. So turn towards outside of the leg which is on top. You have to turn outside of the leg which is on the ground. And now raise the left hand towards your ears. Yes, Kailasa LA, that's good. So all of us turn outside of the raised leg. Push yourself as much as you can. Nicely stretch your back. Kailasa Malaysia, male side. Your left hand should be to the right ear. Sorry, your left ear. Bring your left hand to the left ear. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing the great sage of Matsyendranatha. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyanandoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now stay in the same position just stretch the left hand down. Stay in the same position, just stretch your left hand down and try to hold your right foot or right ankle. You can either hold your right foot or your right ankle or even your right knee. Even if it's difficult for you, at least hold your knee, and now push yourself as much as you can and slowly raise the right hand off the ground and bring it to your ears. So the more you twist, it will be easier for you to balance. So let's focus on twisting your body as much as you can. Yes, Aishwaryama, that's good. Kailasa, Malaysia, that's good. Kailasa LA, male side, that's good. So once again, in this asana, we are going to continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Visualize a camel in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham.
आसन को न झोलो जाए.
Let's stay in the same position. Don't relax. Just stay in the same position. Now slowly bring your right hand to the ground. Just bring your right hand to the ground. Don't change any other part of the asana. And now, once again, focus on twisting your body as much as you can. Nicely stretch your back as much as you can. Once again, let's perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through the clenched teeth and exhale. And visualize the great sage Matsendranath in your inner space. Chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham. Yes, now slowly relax and twist your body, and let's stretch our legs. Untwist your body and stretch your legs. As now we'll be knees and your feet. So yes, now we'll be moving into Padmasana. So in try to perform Padmasana without using your hands. Now for those of us who are yet to perform Padmasana, who are still practicing to get that, let's do it step by step. So bend either one knee and now bring the other leg as slowly and bring it to the knee. So first step, bend one knee and place it on the opposite thigh. Second step is bring the opposite leg close to the foot and now hold that leg with both of your hands and now slowly pull it up. Step by step, first raise your heels up and slowly bring the toes Slowly bring it on top. Yes, that's good. So in Padmasana, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Come on, Camariyaya. Camariyaya, first you can focus on getting into Ardha Padmasana maybe. So bring one leg on the thigh and keep the other leg under the opposite leg. So one leg on top and the other leg down. So first get this position comfortable so that next you'll be able to perform Padmasana. So in this also, see, slightly keep the foot in front. Don't keep the foot right under the knee and try to press your knee to the ground. So your right knee is there, right? So you're placing your right leg on the left thigh. So press your right knee to the ground. First focus on that. And then do the same with the left leg. So then place your right leg down, raise your left leg on top, and then let's visualize Lord Paramashiva in our inner space. And now we are going to be performing a new Kumbhaka, which is the Sitali Kumbhaka. So Shitali Kumbhaka make it like a tube and inhale through your tongue and exhale through the nostrils. This is Oham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पाद
To Padmasana 2. Continue to stay in Padmasana. Now cross your hands in front of you and hold on to the respective foot. Leg with your left hand, hold your left leg. And in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Devi Parashakti, Devi Parvati. Exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
त्वया उत्तोल्यजिपुकं वक्ष्य उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Yes. Now you can slowly relax your Padma. Stretch our, keeping our legs stretched. So we can perform Kukutasana in two ways. We'll first show you one variation of how to get into Kukutasana. So around the right hand as high as you can. So bring it nicely to the elbows itself and then place your asana. Then this will be easier for you to perform Kukutasana. Otherwise, you can also perform Padmasana and lift your legs as high as you can. So lean back and lift your legs as high as you can. And then rocking yourself forward. You can go back and forth a few times. Sure that your knees are as high as possible. At least bring your knees to your elbow level. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a rooster in our inner space. Through your nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथा
Asana. So in Baddha Asana, let's get on to our knees with our legs in Padmasana. So keeping your legs So now from this position, we are going to be balancing on our hands, raising our legs and head off the ground. So okay, so now turn your hand backward. So once you get into Padmasana, turn your hands backward and your legs, so your knees should be under your hips. Your hands now slowly lean forward, bending your elbows, bend your back, crunch your back forward and slowly bring the elbow you're going to lift your head and legs off the ground. So the first most important part of the asana is not you will be able to lift your body off the ground. So all of us should first come into this position and then to the side. Only then you should try to raise your body up. So in Baddha asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनोदण्डवदुत्थितः खेमा
And you can uncross your feet. Next, we are going to be trying Mayurasana. So in Mayurasana, we are going to be once again And slowly bend your elbows and bring them to your navel center. Crunch your back nicely and bring your head. And then slowly try to raise your legs off the ground. So this is Mayurasana. Let's all give it a try. See, even if you're not if you come into that position, doing Mayurasana will become very easy. And keep some gap between your hands and knees when you're going forward. Let's all give it a try. Visualize a peacock in your inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. நிறைய பேர் பண்றீங்க. Come on, Kailasa. Slowly, Aya, your leg should not go all the way up. Your body should be in one straight line. Your leg should peacock. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And when you are trying to raise your body up, even if you hold your breath, that will also help you.
अथवक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ तौ गुरुपरोपरिदेहकम्.
Yes, slowly relax onto the mat. Lower your stomach onto the mat. As we now enter lower your forehead onto the mat. Bring your hands behind and keep the toes pointed sideways. Keep your toes pointed sideways, not pointed back. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahas. Now we move into the next asana, which is Shalabhasana. Now bring your hands to the side of your chest and bring your feet together. Knees, your thighs off the ground. So your complete leg is off the ground. Your forehead can be on the ground. This is Shalabhasana. or a grasshopper in your inner space, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham. Come on, let's balance that. Now we enter into the next asana, which is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees. Bend your knees and hold your legs and slowly, gently press them down. So holding your toes, gently press your feet to the ground. Try to touch the feet. Try to touch your heels to the ground. So bring your legs to the side. So your legs should be towards the side. Don't bring your legs side and try to touch your foot to the ground and then turn to the opposite side as well. So in this asana, we are going to visualize a camel in our inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling through our nostrils, chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
अध्यागशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं धराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Yes, slowly raise your feet, and now we are going to move into Dhanurasana. So in Dhanurasana, holding your feet tightly, firmly, raise your legs and chest off the ground as high as you can. Pull your legs up. As you can. Visualize a bow in your inner space. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can in Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda. Slowly lower yourself down. Lower yourself to the ground, and now you inner space. Continue to breathe in and breathe out as deeply as you can in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And now the new japa, we are changing, we are moving.
पावन महिला पुष्प जो हो उलापाशती लाभे सोहु.
Yes, now we are moving into the next asana. So the next two asanas are going. Asana. So let's all partner up. We are going to be performing a headstand. So partner up, and now one. You have to place your elbows on the ground. Place both of your elbows on the ground, your forearms on the ground, and hold your opposite elbows. And then, bring your elbows onto the ground and touch your opposite elbows. Now slowly stretch your hands and interlace your legs. Of your fingers. Now slowly walk your feet towards your head. Raise your knees up. Behind, so if you're helping the other person to do, one hand behind the person, other hand you can hold the leg. Come on, let's all start trying now. Come on, Camriaya. Yes, Jaradaya, once you perform the asana, then you can support someone also. Then you can go ahead and support others. Yes, that's good. Come on, Kailasa Kashi, female team. Ma Aishwarya is doing. Anyone to support you, you can take the support of the wall. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia, that's good. Come on, LA male team. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia male team. Paratattvaya, you can support the others to do the asana. Slowly raise the other leg as well. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nostrils as you perform the asana.
जाने दोई पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सब लेभु ऊपर ठानो विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Yes, slowly lower your legs down. Let's all come into a seated position. We're going to be having multiple asanas like this throughout the 508 asanas, which is the Pratama, Dvitiya and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So if you do a sequence of asanas, so let's all be seated with our legs stretched in front of us. So the first asana is Podhyasana. On exhaling again and again continuously, automatically your body will inhale when you exhale forcefully. So focus on exhale. Up into the air. So this is Podhyasana. Let's visualize Swamiji in this asana. Slowly try to bring your knees to your forehead. Come on, let's all stay here for a few moments as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Start performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka. Intensely focus on exhaling.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने, प्रंगुष्ट पिंडली लगताधरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशि करे.
Yes, don't bring your legs down yet. Legs up, cross your hands behind the back. If you need a break, you can touch your legs down for a moment and then raise it back. But try to stay there. Don't completely relax. If you need a break, you can take it. Bring your legs down and raise it back up. Otherwise, if you're able to stay, let's cross our hands behind our back. Visualize a mace, a gada, the weapon which Lord Hanuman carries. Visualize that in your inner space. Continue to perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मृत्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Yes, now you can bring your legs down and now bring your forearms to the mat. Bring your legs down, bring your forearms to keep our legs up. Start performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka. Come on, let's all raise our legs up. Keep it up, keep it up. Keep your legs up. Visualize.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरुजङ्घापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Yes. Now bring your hands underneath your legs and lift your legs up and bring it close to your chest. We're now moving into the next asana. Visualize Lord Rudra, a powerful form of Paramashiva. Continue to perform the Bastrika Kumbhaka, intensely exhaling through the nostrils. Yes, bring your legs to the ground. Keep your legs down together. Keep your feet on the ground. Keep your knees bent. Bring your Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your chin tucked to the chest. So bring your chest as high up as possible. You should not lift your head up. Your chest should be as through the Jalandhara Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your hips up.
ऊर्ध्वे जजान्मुनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Bring your hands to your side as we enter into Shivasana, the last asana of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Just bring your hands to your side. Keep your legs by Unclutch from every part of your body. Just keep your hands by your side and completely relax. Stop all. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Feeling some sort of pain, some sort of discomfort. awareness back to our body. Bend your knees and bring your hands around your knees. Bring your knees to your chest and rock your legs from side to side. Slowly roll up into a comfortable seat. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Take a deep breath and chant the Purna mantra. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyananda. Nityanandam, have a great day.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana-sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are sitting here with us. Welcome. How are all of you doing? Can I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera and settle down? Please come on camera and settle down. You all just finished the yoga, and with the yoga, now you are seeing how your whole body, the Nithyananda yoga especially, it aligns your whole system. It aligns your whole body and mind and your being to having that deep oneness with the cosmos, experiencing the oneness directly with the cosmos. Literally, that is what you experience, the deep oneness that starts manifesting to you, starts happening through you. You see how this powerful space that Swamiji is giving to all of us, that space of oneness, the space of pure oneness, through which Swamiji manifests through you, you will start manifesting powers. You will start experiencing power manifestation. That is why every day, right after the Nithyananda Yoga, we start with manifesting powers. So let us enter into the power manifestation first. We are going to be starting with the power of seeing through your third eye. I request all the participants to kindly take a moment and tie your eyes with an eye band. Now, before we enter into the power manifestation itself, let's learn a little about what is this power of seeing to the third eye. If you have come to Paramashivoham level 3 so far, then you would have definitely learned about third eye. You would have learned about how to manifest this power. See, the third eye, which is here, Swamiji says this is like the cosmic browsing center, your bro center, which is the cosmic browsing center that is there. This third eye has access to literally all the information in the cosmos. And this is called as Agnya Chakra, the seat of will. And through this Agnya Chakra, so many extraordinary powers start manifesting. There are multiple references you will see in about the third in various civilizations. But one of the most advanced civilizations, which actually understood the science of third eye and found the exact methodology, the scientific methodology to actually awaken the third eye and to have access to the extraordinary powers of third eye is Hindu civilization. This is found elaborately with detailed techniques listed out in various scriptures of Hinduism. And Swamiji has gifted from those sacred scriptures, the Vedas and Agama, this very science of third eye to all of us. Like one such reference is found in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and this is in the 11th Dharana, 14th Sutra, the 34th Sutra, where Paramashiva reveals Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dhadyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals how by fixing the mind on the inner space with the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The reference for this can also be found in Mahabharata, the Bhagavad Gita, especially in the 11th chapter. There's a very clear direct reference to the power of seeing through the third eye, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into third eye. So when Bhagavan Krishna is about to give the Vishwarupa darshan, the darshan of his cosmic form to Arjuna, he tells Arjuna, see Arjuna, you cannot see me just with your two physical eyes. Only through your third eye, you will be able to have my darshan. He says, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Divyam dadami te chakshu. Hold my cosmic opulence. And therefore, Arjuna actually receives that third eye initiation from Bhagavan Krishna and sees his cosmic form, Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form through the third eye and describes it elaborately. That is what is there in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. And when Swamiji was just 12 years old, and Swamiji, like now Swamiji is giving us all this technique, right, for seeking the source of the first verse. Same thing, Swamiji was actually sitting and doing. And Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai in a place called Havarakundu, a coral rock. It's a very place where Devi achieved enlightenment. Swamiji was sitting on that same rock and intensely just sitting and intensely speaking. Suddenly, Swamiji, the first enlightenment experience happened to Swamiji, and Swamiji was able to see 360 degrees in 10 directions, above, below, and all the sides. And Swamiji describes it so beautifully. He says, the first experience was that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I was able to feel the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body. Both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just becomes so alive. The idea that something is inside, something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions at 360 degrees. And the next moment itself, I realized not only am I able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. Actually, during this time, when right after this experience, Swamiji's friend who was there, Swamiji goes to him and says that now I'm able to see all the 10 directions. The friend could not understand what he was saying. So he actually keeps a coin behind Swamiji and he tells to Swamiji to find out whether it is a head or a tail. What direction is the coin showing? What face is the coin showing? And continuously Swamiji was getting the right answers, which was where he was keeping. And Swamiji is also able to see not just that, but even the ant that was climbing the tree behind the friend. So the friend got shaken. He has never seen something like this. And even now, the friend is that same person is deeply connected to Swamiji, and he shares his experience vividly, and he describes how he was the blessed person to be able to experience this first time. He understands this very power of seeing through the third eye is what Swamiji has initiated all of us into during the darshan. Today, by doing the Nithyananda yoga, you tune your being into that high cosmic frequency to be able to manifest these extraordinary powers. So you do not need something separately. All you need to do is just sit with the deep feeling connection to Swamiji, and Swamiji himself will be revealing the exact things that are there in front of you to you. You do not need something else separately. You don't need to have a technique. Your only technique is to experience more and more oneness with Swamiji, because Swamiji is going to be flowing through you. You don't need to wait for you to achieve something through your sadhana. Those are called as siddhis. But what we are manifesting here is called Shakti, where through initiation, Swamiji manifests to you and the power manifestation happens. Now, I request all of you to kindly tie your eyes. First, before you tie your eyes, make sure you start your recording on the phone and start recording. Make sure it's with the timestamp camera. If you do not have a timestamp app, take a moment and download it from the Play Store or App Store. Any timestamp app would work. Just download it and keep it in front of you. And start the timer. I request everyone to follow along step by step, because this is what is going to help you to manifest this power. Please start, set this up. Now, kindly take a moment, tie your eyes with an eye band. Now, I'm going to be projecting an image for all of us. Whatever you're able to see, whether it's a shape or a color or an actual image you're seeing, you're going to start verbalizing it, okay? And that one you can record. That's what you're starting the recording for. Whatever you're getting, start verbalizing. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavakya. Mahamahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please open your eyes now. You can open your eyes. Now, remove your eye pants. You all can pose here. What did you see? What are the colors, shapes, images, whatever you saw? What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Take a moment and please post it here. What exactly did you see? Describe it elaborately and post it. Now, Let's see what the answer is. So this was the image that was shown to all of you. So this had blue, orange, pink, yellow, red. So if these are the shades you need to read what is there. Take a moment and verify your answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Take a moment and check your answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So you understand whether you manifested or you did not manifest. One thing understand, continuously more and more you practice just doing the power manifestation. You don't need to practice to manifest the power itself. But more and more you do this power manifestation session daily, you will start having breakthroughs in manifesting these powers. Because it is like you're tuning in, you're trying to tune yourself in again and again and again. That tuning in will help you tremendously to be able to have breakthroughs in power manifestation and to be able to manifest powers in an amazing manner. And in various other aspects of your life also, you will have breakthroughs. All right. Now let's all enter into today's sessions. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti and Bhagavan Shukracharya and Bhagavan Brihaspati. These are the various manifestations of Paramashiva, his own dimensions as two. So this is what all of us are going to be having the darshan of. So get ready. This to all the participants today, you're going to experience literally a jackpot of whatever boons you want. You're going to be showered, irrespective of whether it is right, wrong. None of those matter. Your boons is it right? Your boons are wrong. All those things do not matter at all. Because today, what we are going to be experiencing is a very, very powerful way. You're going to be manifesting your entire life, whatever you want, however you want those goals to manifest from this very shower upon. Now let us enter into the first session. The first session, we're going to be starting with understanding about Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What is perpetual completion? See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state of Samadhi where you're experiencing intense unclutching and perpetual completion. We're going to be learning about that state, how to manifest that state inside of us, and how you can experience that. Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is an embodiment of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Just if you go in his very Sanithya, you will automatically be put into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anyone has been to any of the temples, KAILASA temples, where we have Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's deity, you definitely know about this. So now let's understand about Nirvikalpa Samadhi and let's listen to the revelation of Shakti.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems, or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand, when you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. The unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Nirvikalpa samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence, Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk. Use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it'll just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears. I will empower you with the negotiation power, negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What? Swamiji's bliss. I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA directly. Listen. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E. Principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your Nirvikalpa Samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If that Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting Nirvikalpa Samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity. Do puja. Sit in the front of Dakshinamurti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclench, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclench and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclench in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclench and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclenching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclenching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclenching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclenching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclenching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare, to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activities, neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Apologize for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear me better now. Swami is revealed to all about what Nirvikalpa Samadhi is. Your ability to relax into the state of unclutching is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That you are not engaging, you are not getting occupied, you are not engaging, entertaining internal reactions to trigger external situations is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And something very beautifully revealed to all of us about what does it mean when we say experience in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, experience in the space of Sahaj Samadhi. What does it mean exactly? Your ability to relax, your ability to sit in the space of absolute unpleasant, sitting in the space of complete completion, that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. To all the participants of the class, I request all of you to take a moment and decide what do you understand when Swami says unclutching, when Swami says when you are constantly not engaging yourself with the internal reaction that is happening in you, that is difficult samadhi. I request all of you to share what you understand it. Please take a few minutes. Ma Sarguna, Ma Sarme, I request every one of you to please post. What do you understand when Swami says Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Because today, all of us are going to be manifesting this space, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Whenever you have Nirvikalpa Samadhi, whenever you experience the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, that means automatically your whole being, your whole universe experiences so much of completion, so much of healing in you. And you see how all the thoughts will die down. And this is a space in which we manifest power. We manifest the possibilities and powers. Anything that you want, you'll be able to access it when you're in the space of unflecting. Because unflecting is the space that depends where you're in the present, and the present moment opens you up to so many possibilities that exist. Now, all of us are going to be manifesting the power by experiencing this state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I'm going to request all the participants here to take a moment and please sit in the deep listening. Settle down in the space of deep listening. Close your eyes. Come and establish yourself into the space of complete reflection, in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, in that space, anything you listen to, get settled directly in your biomemory, and you will be able to have the ability to grasp anything that you hear for however long you want. You will be able to grasp all the higher powers, powerful cognition, just through your decision, you'll be able to grasp it. This power is beautifully described in the Sarvajnanottaraga, where Paramashivoham said, एवमेकात्मभावेन संसिद्धस्य योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत विकल्परहितस्य तु. He says, this is such a great way who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness, Paramashiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating nations. The all-exalted superpower of all-knowing survivalism gets unfolded in its all fully. Literally, when you are establishing yourself in universal certainty, any information that enters into you, it will get stored in you without adding that weight. You will never feel so heavy to remember. You will never feel so heavy about the memory. It will just be a beautiful part of you. We can see the same thing for in the life of Rishi Ashtavakra. The story is a very beautiful one. Once, there's a great sage in the name of Rishi Udhalaka. He was famous for his knowledge of Vedas and scriptures and so on. So many students learned from him. So one of his disciples was Kahoda. And Kahoda was so sincere and dedicated that he pleased his guru with his devotion. So much impressed was Udhalaka that upon Kahoda finishing all of his studies and graduating, Rishi Udhalaka gives him his own daughter in marriage. And even after marriage, the couple continued to reside in the hermitage of Udhalaka. And Kahoda used to assist his father-in-law in teaching. And in due course of time, Sujata became the daughter of Rishi Udhalaka. She becomes pregnant. And she had the habit of sitting near her father and husband while they were teaching, and she used to listen to them. And her unborn child in the womb attained mastery over all the Vedas just by listening to his grandfather expound them and memorize the entire Vedas even before his birth. Even when the child was still in the womb, it could grasp and memorize all the Vedas. And however, Kahoda, the son-in-law, was not equally skilled as his guru. And he made a number of mistakes while reciting the scriptures. And unable to bear these errors that were being taught, the child, once when Kahoda is taking the session, he's chanting a verse. Suddenly he hears a voice saying, sorry, but this is not the verse, it is supposed to be like this. And he's trying to find out like where is his voice coming from, and then they realize it's coming from the mother's womb. The child is corrected. Humiliated that before his disciples, his own child who is yet to be born is correcting him. Kahoda curses him, saying, as he insulted his father, may you be born with 8 bends in your body. That's how he's born as Ashtavakra, 8 bends, 8 crooks in his body. And Ashtavakra was born with, like he was born enlightened. Just through his power, he delivered the sacred Ashtavakra. And all of us, Swamiji revealed the gift of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, while revealing about the Ashtavakra Gita to all of us. So this is a very, very beautiful happening. You understand? You have the ability to store 250 chips of information in you. You need to just come to that space of unclutching so you can access that in your inner space. There's a very beautiful happening in Swamiji's own life, how Swamiji manifested Ekasantadhyasa. And let us listen to that now.
I still remember once that there was a power manifestation. My guru Kuppammal, she was making me manifest the Ekasantagrahyam. Ekasantagrahyam means listening once and repeating the whole as it is. That power. There was one senior Hindu leader who was visiting Tiruvannamalai, and my guru, Uppammal, has taken me to meet him. There she told me that I have to demonstrate this power. I said, your blessings, I'll do it. And that Swami was asked to choose. First he chose Shiva Puranam. They chanted the Shiva Puranam. I repeated the whole thing. Only once they will chant and I have to repeat completely. No one was expecting he will choose a very complicated first Tiruppugal. And it was chanted and I repeated just by listening once. முத்தைத்தரு வத்தித் திருநக எத்திக்கிரை சத்திச்சரவண முத்திக்குரு வித்துக்குருபர எனவோதும் முக்கட்பர மற்குச் சுருதியின் முற்பட்டது கற்பித்திருவரு முப்பத்துமு வர்க்கத்தமரர் மடிவேண பத்து தலை தக்க கணைதொடு மொற்றைக்கிரி மத்தை பொறுதொரு பட்டப்பகல் வட்டத்திகிரியில் இரவாத பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மெச்சத்தகு பொருள் பட்சத்துடன் ரட்சித்தருளுவது ஒரு நாளே பத்தற்கிற தத்தை கடவிய பச்சை புயன் மச்சத்தகு பொருள் ரட்சித்தர் அருளுவது ஒரு நாளே. தித்தித்தைய ஒத்த பரிபுர நிறுத்தப்பதம் வைத்து பயிரவி திக்கொக்க நடிக்க கழுகொடு கழுதாட திக்குப்பரி அட்டப்பயிரவர் தொக்குத்தொகு தொக்குத்தொகுதொகு சித்திரப்பவுரி திரித்திரிகடக எனவோத கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை கொத்து குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொத்துப்பறை கொட்டக்களமிசை குக்கு குகு குக்கு குகு குத்திப்புதை புக்குப்பிடி என முதுகூகை கொற்புற்ற நட்பற்ற உணரை வெட்டிப்பலி இட்டு குலகிரி ஒத்துப்பட ஒத்துப்புறவல பெருமாளே. Is a song somebody recited, and only once I heard and I recited the whole thing as it is. It's one of the beautiful song on Subramanya. Our manifestation of Egasantagrahya.
Literally just one Swamiji heard, just one. And Swamiji repeated the whole Tiruppugal. This is how the Ekasantagrahya happens. When you're in unflexion, once you listen, your listening is so sharp that once you listen, it just gets settled in you. The moment you just listen once to it, it just gets settled in you. That is how the Ekasantagrahya manifests. Now, what they're all going to do is they're going to be manifesting this power. Where we have some satsang clips, okay? Listen, I request all of you to sincerely manifest this power, because if you do this now, it will have incomparable benefits in your life, because you'll have so much of listening such that you'll so beautifully be able to listen and make decisions without getting clutched to the reactions or situations. So I'm going to request all of you to come. Can I request my Sharmin, my Julie, my Mariam, my Sarguna, all of you to come on camera. My KAILASA, come on. I request everyone to come on camera. Sit sincerely and manifest this power. Listen, provide your complete listening to what exactly Swamiji is speaking in the video. First, come to unplugging. Okay, I'll show you all a video. You're going to be completely unplugged. And you just want to listen to it. Don't try to memorize it. Just listen to it. At the end of it, I'll give you all time to write down what you listen to, and you all can write that down. Ready? Can we start? I'm now going to be playing a clip of Swamiji Satsang. I request all of you to first come to unflexion and listen to it completely.
Wanted all of you to know some of the important things about aging from the Siddha tradition. The knowledge now I am revealing is the most sacred secret from the Siddha tradition. They call it science of Kayakalpa, means living eternally. Whenever you go through an experience, whether it is a pain or joy or boredom or excitement or feeling guilt, you go through some emotion all the time. There is some experience all the time. There is no time when you don't have any experience. You can't say there are some time when I don't have any experience. No. Either there is a pain or bliss or suffering or anxiety, something or other constantly causing you experiences. Look in. It's time to reduce the experience to its depth. Don't be superficial. When you look deep, all experiences gets reduced to its subtlest level. See, the whole understanding about the experiences need to happen in everybody. When you look deep, all experiences in its subtlest form gets reduced to a simple pranic movements. That's all. Simple pranic movements. I tell you, time, psychological time also is nothing but a simple pranic movements. That is why when the prana is fully alive, when the kundalini is awakened, the brain part which takes cognizance of time does not understand time ordinary way in the brains of our disciples when their kundalini is awakened. When their kundalini is awakened, they go beyond time. They experience a space.
Now, I request all the participants to write down with unflex. Write down whatever you remember. Just write it down. Take a minute. Please write it down.
Now, hope all of you have written down. Will you all verify what the actual answer is? Listen intensely and you're going to mark yourself. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Some of the important things about aging from the Siddha tradition. The knowledge now I am revealing is the most sacred secret from the Siddha tradition. They call it science of Kayakalpa, means living eternally. Whenever you go through an experience, whether it is a pain or joy or boredom or excitement or feeling guilt, you go through some emotion all the time. There is some experience all the time. There is no time when you don't have any experience. You can't say there are some time when I don't have any experience. No. Either there is a pain or bliss or suffering or anxiety, something or other constantly causing you experiences. Look in. It's time to reduce the experience to its depth. Don't be superficial. When you look deep, all experiences gets reduced to its subtlest level. See, the whole understanding about the experiences need to happen in everybody. When you look deep, all experiences in its subtlest form gets reduced to a simple pranic movements. That's all. Simple pranic movements. I tell you, time, psychological time also is nothing but a simple pranic movements. That is why when the prana is fully alive, when the kundalini is awakened, the brain part which takes cognizance of time does not understand time ordinary way in the brains of our disciples when their kundalini is awakened. When their kundalini is awakened, they go beyond time. They experience a space.
I request each of you to verify, to see what each of you wrote down and verify it with that. You will actually clearly see what is the exact statement that Swamiji said and how many actually, when you start manifesting like this, you will see your listening will greatly improve. I request all the participants to put how many of you are able to manifest. You got 4 words consecutively correct. You got 1 sentence consecutively correct, or you got about 2-3 lines correct. So, how much do you all manifest? This is how it starts. See, when you start manifesting the space of deep listening, you will be able to clearly see anything that is happening. You will be able to clearly listen, analyze, and understand things in an unplugged way, where you will not be triggered by any situation, and you'll be able to make a stable decision from completion. And you will be able to view and analyze the situations correctly. Now, we're all going to be entering to the next session where we understand the state of Dakshinamurti. It's called as Maunam Vyakyanam. Like his face is called as a deep Mauna, and the Vyakhyana happens in that Mauna. Means without talking a single word, he starts with petabytes and petabytes of information. That is Dakshinamurti. Now let us understand in the next session about what Bhagavan Dakshinamurti represents. What does it mean when we say he's in the space of eternal Mauna? What does it mean? Let us listen to that revelation from Swamiji now.
Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life. In every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call maunam vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. Like a formula style, the sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvassuvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you. Intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No. You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on, you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two, sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, You can't use the visualization to correct it, only verbalization. Sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way, the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his, whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever has Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi, for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nithyanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip, which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed. He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is just his Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Thukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nithyananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of Mana Unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just this three, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nithyananda Paramashivam to all of us. cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I'll give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism. In the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta, flowing in positive direction, is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta, flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative.
it needs to release to all of us. So, no, the state of knowledge, we are saying, then the whole reverberate in the eternal silence. Like Swamiji said, Dakshinamurti's silence is not the dead silence of a graveyard. It's an alive, vibrant silence of the cosmos. In that silence of Dakshinamurti, so much petabyte and petabyte of information is revealed. Dakshinamurti, the form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Dakshinamurti, he embodies the ultimate principle of consciousness, universal samadhi. Swami says, when you go around, like when you just look at any of the Dakshinamurtis in KAILASA, and if you just meditate on them, just look at your third eye for some time, you will manifest the tireless inner state of Dakshinamurti. Any Dakshinamurti in KAILASA, if you just meditate on their third eye, you will manifest the state, tireless inner state of Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti, Adi he embodies the state of silence. But what is the silent teacher? Something indicates every experience, see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, do not judge them. See how that can liberate you and that can enlighten you. See, all principles, all policies, all strategies about your own existence in your personal life, in your private life, in your secret life, in your public life, and in your social life. The principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with three truths: life positive, liberating, and enlightening. Don't look at the situation and see whether how is it going to benefit you, is it right, wrong, good, bad. Don't judge them that way. First and foremost, before you react to any situation, come to the state of unpleasant and see how can that situation liberate you, enlighten you. That is the secret to manifest the state that the calm is. Now take a few minutes, I request each of you to pen down 10 experiences from the last 24 hours where you judge something as right or wrong. For example, how is it that women make less than men in take care? The best way is for me, even though I was a few minutes late. Each thing, write down at least 10 experiences in the last 24 hours where you categorize judge and atrocities as right and wrong. Nithyananda, hope all of you have finished writing. Now, please understand the same space, all the patterns, the incompletions, wherever you create. The judgments of something is right, something is wrong, something is good, something is bad. Listen very carefully. This is how you start analyzing, assessing the situations, and you clutch to the result. You clutch to a certain experience and create the result from that experience. For each of the incidents you have penned down, mark what thought current did you cherish to judge them as good or bad. And look at each of these incidents from the liberating principles. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. Understand, even something being removed from your life is only rejuvenation that is happening to you. Anything being removed from you is only a rejuvenation that is happening to you. Now, let us all experience that space of Maunam Vyakhyanam. We are going to do a very, very powerful meditation process where Swamiji guides all of us to experience that Om, the space of cosmic sound, the Nada, the sound of the cosmos, which is Om. Let us enter into that very special meditation process now.
Chant the Omkara intensely along with me. Om is the sound of the universe, which is centered in source, which can vibrate in our time. This can be the beautiful bridge for us to move from time to Kala, the source. So just chant intensely the Omkara along with me. Om. Om.
With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Please relax. This powerful process that Swamiji conducted literally puts you into that space of that anahata dhvani, experiencing that state of unclutching by chanting this Om, the cosmic sound. Chanting the Om continuously and reverberating in that chanting, in that vibration, activates, enables you literally to experience the state of that Paramashanta, that Shantatva, the tireless inner space. The secret to tireless inner space lies in this. Now, all of us have done this powerful meditation process through which we are learning how you can experience that ultimate complete silence and that ultimate peace, ultimate bliss. Now sit in the same space and we're all going to experience that, learn the science of how by being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you can experience the Shantatva, the absolute inner peace, where you will experience all the space where all the core of being a visionary, the core of manifesting your vision as a reality happens. So we're going to be learning about that now in the next session. And this was actually part of a unique session that Swamiji had conducted for all of the Paramashivoham participants. And now we're going to be listening to that excerpt. I request all of you to pay a complete listening to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
Being who expresses his visions tirelessly till it becomes reality is called visionary. Visionary is a being, never gets tired, goes on expressing his vision, inspiring, holding on to his vision and making it into a reality is visionary. Temples, ashrams, organization, all this stands not on properties but on the intensity and the powerfulness of devotees. All this does not stand on properties but stands on intensity and powerfulness of devotees. This is exactly the way the Maha KAILASA, where Paramashiva resides, should start manifesting in this planet Earth as Sri KAILASA. Everywhere. Listen. Unending patience. Again and again and again. reviving, reviving, reviving. Even though I operate within the time frame, the human frame, my existence is not bound by any of these frames. It infuses such large energy, power, eternal life, excitement, energy, tyaga, ability to restart. Let's all restart with the tremendous energy of Paramashiva. Let's restart everything with complete new energy, inspiration, joy, power, tyaga, will, and ultimately Paramashiva's grace, very being. I'll highlight few of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas Paramashiva manifested in this Nijavatara, which will be useful for all of you, which you can imbibe and manifest. Absolute compassion and Paramashantatva. Because of extreme compassion, extreme peace in the core, not only not getting agitated by those so-called people who vomit poison and enmity, very strategically using them also as part to make Kailasa successful, to make my mission successful. That is what terrorizes those people who are vomiting poison, venom, and enmity. Listen. I never show violence, never get agitated, but because of my Shantatva, eternal peace, I know very strategically how to use even their enmity for my advantage and to fulfill my mission. I tell you, always decide how Paramashiva on the peak of Kailasa is an eternal Shanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Swarupa and Paramashanta Nirvigalpa Samadhi. Meditate on that. During any agitation, anything tries to perturb you, shake you from externally or internally, just meditate on that form. How coolly he is sitting on the top of Kailasa in blissful Shanta Swarupa and Nirvigalpa Samadhi. You will simply see how to strategically use even the venom vomited by your enemies. I know how to make them part of my Sena without their knowledge. Understand? So even the agitation of the enemy, well used, by Paramashiva. Listen. When the Targavana Rishis, I don't know what kind of, when the Targavana Rishis sent all different attacks on Paramashiva, like they sent a snake, deer, fire, thinking that they can destroy Paramashiva. He just held all of that as his ornaments and his weapons. He made all of it as his Ayuda and Abarana, as his glory. When Targavana Rishi's most powerful people sent a snake and he held it like a toy and playing with it and controlling it, nobody else even dare to attack him. All of them know his power, his glory. They just disappeared. Nobody else even thinks about attacking him. Nobody even cherishes enmity towards him. They sent a tiger. He just made the tiger skin as his dress. They sent deer. He held that deer in hand and made it as pet, his pet. They sent Parasu. He just took it and made it as his weapon. Paramashiva is a living being, not just embodiment of few qualities. He is a living being. Karunamurti. Connect with him. He will shower his auspicious qualities on you. So from the age of 8, my first book publishing, till now, even few hours before I am sitting and writing, and even though after setting a record, world record, that I'm the largest published author in any field. We have a book of records, Asia Book of Records. Even after the world record, I'm continuing to write because I have something to share with you all. As long as Paramashiva has something to share with you all, he will continue to write through this Nijavatara. Same way, at the age of 5, during this month of Margari, my Acharya, he used to give regular satsangs in Tiruvannamalai temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi, on Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Agama, Shaiva Siddhanta, all these Hindu scriptures. One day he made me sit and asked me to start speaking. From that time my public satsang started. It is now 40 years of public satsangs. In this also we have set world record. The largest number of hours public discourses given. We have already set Asia Book of Records, and we are going to send both to Guinness Record, because even in Guinness Record, this is the record. Nobody else has set this record. We are able to break all the records, earlier records. Even after setting the world record, I don't feel tired or bored to speak. I have so much to speak. If I am stuck and sitting without words, not because I don't have anything to speak, I have too much to speak. And I am just waiting, thinking where to start. Understand? I am not stuck because I don't have something to speak. I am stuck because I have too much to speak. It's only traffic jam. If the words are not moving, not because words are not there, but because of the traffic jam. With Paramashiva's grace, as long as he has something to share to the world, I'll continue to speak. Tireless life. No boredom. Even the idea of tiredness and boredom does not exist in me. This age and all is only for all of you. Number. For me, all these numbers does not have any meaning. I am as fresh as my Guru made me sit on the stage in Arunachaleshwara temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi at the age of 5, and asked me to speak with what enthusiasm. The grace of Paramashiva manifested as words through this Nijavatara. Even now the same enthusiasm, the joy of the child, fresh beginning. And I know, because it is from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. if you heard oldest video recorded satsang, meditation instruction, when I guide meditations, and here today you will hear the same instructions for each meditation technique properly, without a word changing and without even the tone or the tune will be changing. Any meditation technique or kriya, it will come exact words, exact sound, exact pronunciation. Because it is coming from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. And if you see what I was talking at the age of 15, 16, we were thinking that we have the earliest video record of me is only at the age of 17, but now we have got some more from Tiruvannamalai. Older means the clips and recordings, audio, video from the age of 14, 15. The earliest videos available from that till now, if you start listening, you can see absolute consistency, but high creativity. Absolute consistency, nitya, eternity, expressed in such extreme creative ways, ananda. Understand, it is just because of nirvikalpa samadhi. Anyone who thinks I am little intelligent, even my enemies think. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me can't deny my intelligence. Core of my substance and core of my existence as Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa. The core of my existence and core of my substance is absolute peace, alive, living, vibrant, absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, is delicious, healing, intelligence awakening. Listen to every word I am uttering. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, which is the core substance and core existence of me as Paramashiva, which is in all of you who feel you exist. Whoever feels that you exist, I, the individual existence in all of you, I am alive as Paramashiva. the core existence and core substance of me as Paramashiva is Paramashanta, not my habit, not my quality, but as core substance of my existence, I am Paramashanta. Meditate on this truth. This Paramashanta, which is in me and in all of you, is delicious, tastable, palatable, enjoyable, experienceable. It's most delicious. Start delighting, getting delighted, enjoying, sharing this joy of this absolute peace. I tell you, whether it is a simple headache or worst corona, simple, small argument with your wife, or the worst dangerous, difficult relationship issues, whether your fear of losing your job or your desire to build a career, whatever may be the issue, listen carefully. If you have learned to taste this Paramashanta, it's like a honey bottle, honey kalasa, amrita kalasa, kept inside your Anandagandha. If you just know to taste it, before every action, remember to taste that Paramashanta. You will always be successful, because that Paramashanta, absolute peace, ultimate peace in you is intelligence awakener. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. I tell you, I am not giving this technique as a solution or to achieve just enlightenment. I am giving this as a solution for you, even if you want to build a career. If you want a job and you lost your job, you are in deep insecurity, you are using food stamp for your next meal, you are in such stress, difficulty, don't know when you may become homeless. At that situation, even if you are in that kind of a situation, I am giving you this as a solution. And taste the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. I tell you, he is intelligence triggerer. He is intelligence awakener. I tell you, the most delicious taste of Paramashiva is His Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute Paramashanta, ultimate Shanta Swarupa, vibrant, alive, life positive peace. This one truth, whether you are going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have a argument with your husband or wife, or you are getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you are getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you are planning anything, before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanta Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, creed, beyond anything, beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa. There are multiple methods I have given to connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Use any one of that method and connect. Taste that Paramashanta Swarupa with that strength. Go and act. Be active. You will see you are always best. The habit of tasting the most delicious Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva in you will always make you successful. Understand one thing. Always be in the space of reaction of Paramashiva. Whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you'll have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching, being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react. Past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed. I tell you, when you decide for life, when your core decides for life, automatically your laziness disappears, your boredom disappears, again and again and again, tirelessly standing up, tirelessly standing up. Listen, tirelessly standing up. Listen, tirelessly standing up again and again. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. Deciding to live again and again, tirelessly standing up again and again, naturally aligns all your acts into the concept of life you carry. So all your commission and omission of the acts align themselves to the idea of life you have. To the idea of life you have. So your commission and omission of acts become complete with the idea of life you have. That's all. So understand, deciding for life again and again and again, not entertaining laziness, not entertaining boredom, being in the space of constant excitement, being in the state of constant passion, compassion, excitement. So understand, the only way to be free from karmas, the bondage created by acts, by deeds, the only way is decide for life. Decide for life. Listen. Listen intensely. Your mind influences your body heavily. Your willpower influences your mind heavily. Your conscious decision to control your will influences your willpower heavily. Listen. Mind is master of the body. Willpower is master of the mind. Conscious persistence is master of the willpower. Conscious will is right under your control. Your self-doubt, a few earlier failure makes your self-denial. Listen, self-doubt. You feel, oh, even if I try to make a strong will that I am Paramashiva and all that powerful cognitions, I miss it, I forget it. your self-doubt, many people develop this self-doubt. Self-doubt becomes self-denial due to your delusion and forgetfulness. You can stand up again. Listen, always you think about 20 times you fell, you have fallen, but you don't remember 21 times you have stood up. That is why you have fallen 20 times. So look at the whole thing. 21 times I have stood up. This New Year time, always people ask me, Swamiji, what should I do? All my New Year resolutions collapse in 3 days. I said, why are you worried about it? For 3 days you are able to keep up something and you collapse. Then you know how to again start over. 3 days you keep up something, you collapse. So within 1 day again restart, then again 3 days you will keep up, then you will collapse, but again restart over. So once in 3 days you just need to restart, that's all. Do not get frustrated about restarting. Do not get frustrated about failures. Delusion coupled with the self-doubt becomes self-denial. Listen. I have seen when Paramashiva manifested in this being, through this manifestation, I have seen again and again and again the power of will persistence manifesting. Celebrate your small victories. The more you celebrate your small victories, you stop letting your self-doubt becoming self-denial. Forgetting your victories, deluding yourself with the idea you are going to fail, makes your self-doubt into self-denial. It's like milk gets fermented into curd, your self-doubt gets fermented into self-denial. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide ultimate very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind, and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will, persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful. Paramashiva, when he manifested as this being in this life, in this manifestation, one of the biggest lesson I learned, any tapas I do, if I am in the length dimension of time, it doesn't bring success. People ask me so many times, how many years I need to get sannyas training? How many years I need to get training to reach KAILASA, to be at your feet? Array, it is not about time. If you decide whether I succeed or fail or live or die, this is my life, you will reach my feet. You will reach KAILASA immediately. It is the decisions depth makes you travel using the time's length dimension, breadth dimension, depth dimension. If you see life negatively, like how many ever times you stand up, you are going to fall, you are moving in the length dimension. If you see life positively, how many times you may fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension. If you see life with your consciousness, who cares about success or failure? This is your life. Then you will see you are moving with the length, breadth, depth, powers of time. With the length, breadth, depth, powers of time, sit now and decide. I am consciousness. Paramashiva is manifesting in me as my consciousness. With that consciousness, I declare my supremacy over my will my mind, my body, I am Paramashiva. My body is eternal as Paramashiva. As long as I want, I can use my body like Paramashiva, and when I want, I will rest it, and whenever I want to reuse it again, I'll again raise it, bring it back from Samadhi and use it. I rest or raise as I want. Declare this. Declare this. Tell yourself, till I realize this as my reality, I am going to hold on to this. Whether I am going to take 1 year or 1 birth or 100 birth to make this truth as a reality, I am going to hold on to this. I am not going to believe or allow or cognize any other idea.
Nithyananda, Swamiji just revealed to all of us about understanding the space of how Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the core of a visionary, because the Shantatva, the peace that it gives, how it enables you to manifest the vision. Actually, I remember this session so well. Swamiji said, any project Swamiji picks, right? This was in around 2 years back when Swamiji had started the Paramashivoham program. And Swamiji had a very beautiful session with all the participants. And at that time, one participant had asked Swamiji that, how does Swamiji achieve his goals? And Swamiji said, Swamiji's biggest secret to achieving his goals, Swamiji was giving a very beautiful answer. Swamiji said, when Swamiji was in Adi Kailash, he poured his blood, sweat, and life, and he worked for it like anything, and he built a snake park, a barren land, into a city, a full-fledged smart city. Swamiji said, but when time came, I left it without turning back. I started building my next vision, and I did that successfully. I was like, God, Swamiji revealed such an amazing secret. Swamiji said, how and why that space is very important, not attaching yourself to that result, how it happens. Swamiji said very beautifully to that person who asked the question. Swamiji said, I built it. When I built it like it's that's the whole, every resource Swamiji used for it and made it happen. But when it was time to move on, he simply detached himself from that and moved on. Deciding to live again and again, tirelessly standing up again and again, aligns all your acts with the concept of life you carry. Almost all the time, what we would have done, if it's in Swamiji, actually like the way it was, I am telling it just like when time came to move, but it's not that simple. Imagine the life that you put and build. Swamiji was attacked in that very same place. Swamiji was literally chased out of his place of stay. He dumped in his quarters. But that did not have even affect Swamiji, made him give up. Which normally is what we will do. We say, oh God, people don't want me, then why should I? The whole thing, Swamiji just beautifully shifted the whole space. And he never ever got affected. Not letting your failures tire you is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the tireless. That is what Swamiji is very beautifully revealing to all of us in this session. Again and again, decide to stand up tirelessly without giving up. This will naturally align all your acts to the concept of life that you carry. Take a few minutes looking and pen down situations where you failed in the past. Just a few, at least write down 5, 6.
Now, whatever you have written down as the goals that you cherish, whatever you have written down as the points inside you, where again and again you felt that failure. Listen very carefully. In each of that you have written down, pen down the situations that happened after the failure. I'll give you an example. Let's say you took a commitment to maybe start a temple in your place, or you took a commitment to become part of creating some kailasa somewhere, but somehow you failed because you got distracted into something, you didn't fulfill it. Now pen down the situation that happened after the failure. Like, for example, you wanted to really do it, but after that you couldn't, and then you felt left out because the whole group did it successfully, you were not a part of it. Pen down what that made you feel. Write down the whole thing, what it made you feel in the end. Take a few minutes and pen this down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, in the next step of the process, listen carefully. Wherever you felt that resistance, wherever you felt that, after that you're afraid to try once more, you didn't want to do it, and you were afraid that you will keep going through that, wherever you experienced all of it, consciously decide to go beyond, drop that resistance to try again. See, always you think of 20 times you have fallen, but 21 times you stood up. That is why you fell 20 times. You fell 20 times because 21st time you stood up. Look at everything that you have penned down from this perspective. Once in 3 days, you just need to restart. That's all. And it's okay. Like sometimes your computer will start hanging and all it needs is a restart. You're not going to throw it in the dustbin because of that, right? Same way, your inner software just needs a restart. That's all. If you just do a conscious restarting of it, you will manifest it. Are all of you understanding so far? Are all the participants understanding? Do this exact same thing in every aspect of your life. Stop being afraid of restarting. Ma Prityangira, ma forum, I'm so sorry, ma, for that audio issues you all had. We fixed it back. Hope it's all better for you now. All of you understand. If you just consciously align and stop entertaining, stop being afraid of standing up, you will have a breakthrough. Now we're all going to be entering into a power manifestation session where we're going to be continuing to manifest the Ekastanta Grahya. Now, from this, I'm going to play another video for all of you, a clip of what Swamiji is saying. Come to that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, establish Shantatva, and listen completely to what Swamiji is saying. Okay? And after that, I'll give you all a minute to write it down, and you're going to write down and verify. Shall we all start? Okay. Get ready. I'm going to be playing another clip now.
And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really. And let me be very clear. Please understand. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more.
Short clip. In this short clip, what exactly did Swamiji reveal? Now just write it down. Just pen it down. Don't talk anything. Whatever you remember, just write it down. Please take a minute. Now, I request all the participants read the transcript and verify what you wrote and see how much of it is matching. Whether you got one sentence correct or two consecutive sentences correct, or you got like 15 words correct. How much did you get it in exact order? See, Ekasantagrahya means what? Listening to it once, grasping, understanding it, and being able to verbatim repeat it. This will establish your inner space with so much of listening, and your inner space will be able to accommodate vast information in it. This is what the power of Sarvajñatva is all about. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we will be learning about Sarvajñatva, the all-knowingness. Let us enter into the next session.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvajñatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen, listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen, listen, listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishvara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. All of you are seeing Tiruvannamalai Moolavar, original Moolavar Abhishekam. Somebody made the video. We got it. You can all enjoy. Exactly the Arunagiri Yogeshwara's physical linga manifestation is this linga. On this deity only he appeared and gave me darshan. That ultimate Paramadvaita Diksha he gave me on this deity and as this deity. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Yogeshwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகும் அப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside, but I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stopping, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay, hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component, all-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Even now, I don't know how many of you know. All the temples of Kailasa, whether the deity or their kavachams or their jewels or their clothes or the vessels kept in front of them, everything is absolutely micromanaged by me. If you are running a temple, you will know how much I am involved into the details. And people actually get consciously slapped when they see the amount of memory I have and the way I get into the details. The way I get into the detail. Understand? It's not just in temples. Now, the way I get into the details in the treaties with many governments, the many MFAs, Minister of Foreign Affairs, many country statesmen, they ask our ambassadors and many ambassadors, they ask our ambassadors, who is your legal advisor? You guys are so clear in writing the treaty. All these international deals, you guys are so clear in your words. Who is your lawyer? None of them know who is their lawyer. Understand? Getting into the details have become my lifestyle. I'll manifest that Sarvanyatva in you. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's the pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful, applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen, Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise, life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies. More and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these function, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes, it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. Yes, revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva, the all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently. Each of these are layer. Consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next one, next one, next one, and coherent, after this, that will happen. After that, that will happen. Cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect. Next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting. That itself is inspiring. That itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them. The Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. KAILASA
is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you, that your Paramashivatva, and you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva.
People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 lion cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal, because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life, your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want third cowpea, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 cowpea and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri. What an extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do Nirahara Samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing Nirahara Samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. See, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. He said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion, to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability. It is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me,
I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I'm not talking that. I'm talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids, I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept your Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept your Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously. Only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand. If Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft if he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for a few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for a few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda.
ಸನ್ಮಾರ್ಗ ತೋರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಸದ್ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಸನ್ಮಾರ್ಗ ತೋರುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಸದ್ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಿನ್ನನೇ ನಂಬಿಹೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ನಿನ್ನ ಕೈ ಬಿಡಬೇಡ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda.
ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆತ್ಮಭಕ್ತಿ ನೀಡೆನಗೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಧ್ಯಾನ ದೀಕ್ಷೆಯ ನೀಡು ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಭಕ್ತರನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಭವ ಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಭಕ್ತರನ್ನು ಪಾಲಿಪ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಭವ ಭಯ ನಾಶಕ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda.
ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ದಕ್ಷಿಣಾಮೂರ್ತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಧನ್ವಂತ್ರಿ ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda. Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda.
ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೆ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ, ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda, Tirupuravaasi Guru Nithyananda, Guru Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about how the Sarvajñatva, the possibility to know everything that you want. There's a difference. Listen very carefully. Swamiji said, Sarvajñatva is not all-knowingness as you understand it. Sarvajñatva means, okay, Ma, Martha, Amanda has posted you are not able to join the KAILASA room. Sorry, Ma, could you please try now? It should work for you now. There was a small technical error. It is fixed now. Please try. You'll be able to join back. Okay, thank you, Ma. All of you can join back to the Kailasa Vasi's room. Thank you, ma'am. See, please listen very carefully. Sarvajñatva means your ability, your possibility to know anything you want. It is not that you're already all-knowing, everything you already know. No. It is if you intend to, if you want to, if you create the will for it, you have the ability to know it. There's a very beautiful story from Adi Shankaracharya's life, one of my most favorite stories from his life. Adi Shankaracharya, he establishes all the 4 Pitams and finally he's going to get coronated for the Sarvajña Pitam. Sarvajña Pita means the seat for Sarvajña, the seat of all-knowingness, means once when a person attains the space of all-knowingness, when he attains the space of knowing everything, at that time he is coronated as a Sarvajña Pitadishwar. He becomes a Sarvajña, he sits on a Sarvajña Pita. And so what happens, Adi Shankaracharya is getting the coronation and everyone are like about to coronate him, and at that time they'll ask a question that are all of you like ready for him to descend on the seat. And at that time everyone says yes, but one man alone opposes. He says no. Everyone are shocked, they turn around and they're shocked to surprised to see a shoe cobbler. A shoe cobbler comes and says that I do not agree for him to take the seat of all-knowingness. Everyone are shocked. They're like, how? Why? And they all like shocked and they all want to know why is he suddenly saying like this. And at that moment, what happens? Shankaracharya says, all right, you're saying what, you must have some reason for it. Tell me, what is the issue? And then the shoe cobbler says, see, you said you are going to take the seat of Sarvajña, right? That means all-knowingness. So you should be knowing anything. Then Adi Shankaracharya tells yes. And the shoe cobbler says, all right, then can you mend a shoe and show in front of me? And all of them know never Adi Shankaracharya has done any of this in his life. So he wants to see. So he says, really, if you really believe that you are all-knowing, if you are Sarvajña, then show me. Then he says, all right. And everyone are like eager to know, they're all awaiting. And at that time, the Adi Shankaracharya, he takes the sewing needle and he rubs it on the nose of the slipper, right? And then he sews the whole thing, stitches it back. That cobbler is shocked. It is a technique that only people who have done that for years together will know. So surely Shankaracharya is not so much into it. Even, let's say, give him a possibility that he might have learned it, he would have surely not known this technique because only people who are professionals will know. So he's shocked. Then Adi Shankaracharya very beautifully explains, Sarvajña means the ability to know anything at one's will. It's not like now the moment you declare you're supposed to know everything instantly, no. But you have the possibility to
Nithyanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch in between head drop. Yes. Okay. So I request all the participants to come. If you're all able to hear us and see us now, please put yes in the chat. Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Muttumari, Ma Sonia Kaur, Ananda Parameshwari, Anandeshwari, Ma Nistre Gunya, Nithyanandam, Ma Rajeshwari. Great. Okay, wonderful. If you're all able to hear us and see us, please put yes in the chat. Okay, see, all the people who have joined now, listen very carefully. The ability to manifest the space of Sarvajnatva, the ability to manifest all-knowingness. That all-knowingness happens when you decide, when you just experience and let your inner space manifest. You don't need to know. It's not, does not mean that immediately when you say you're a Sarvajna, you should know everything at this moment. No. But if you decide and anything, just by having an intention, you should be able to access that. That is Sarvajnatva. That is the real Sarvajnatva. Like how Swamiji, there is nothing that Swamiji does not know. And Swamiji beautifully tells, because Swamiji knows anything that is needed, it is out there in the cosmos and he can access it. That space of all-knowingness is Sarvajnatva, where you feel anything you need, cosmos will provide you. Like, for example, you want to know some recipe, how to make a pumpkin pie or how to do something. The recipe for it, you will just know. You know, okay, I can just go Google, I can ask Copilot, I can ask any of this and I'll know. But the same thing, when you translate it to your inner space, understanding anything that you want to know, cosmos has it. You just need to access it. That's all. Cosmos will reveal it to you. If you just understand this one truth, and if you function based on this one understanding, you will really see how you will have a breakthrough in every aspect of your life. This Sarvajnatva literally will expand your inner space and enable you to store vast amount of information in your inner space. And listen very carefully. When you decide to experience, manifest the Sarvajnatva, you will literally see how in all aspects of your life, you will be able to, you will never have the fear or blind spots. A person who is a Sarvajna is a person who has no blind spots, who is without any blind spots. Now, use the same thing, powerful cognition, to manifest this power. We're all going to be manifesting the power of Sarvajnatva now. And I'm going to request all the participants to please come on camera. Nithyananda, Ma Muttumari, very nice to see you sitting. I know it's quite late for you. Early morning. Early morning, yeah. And I know, thank you for joining, Ma. Very nice to see you sitting and actively participating. Now listen, all of you listen carefully. You are going to use the power of Sarvajnatva to consciously will. And whatever you will, you create as an intention, you can easily know it. You can easily access that information. You can easily know it. Now, what we're going to do is, I'm going to be showing some objects, places, items to you all. And I'm going to request all of you to manifest, can and identify what exact places these are, what is the exact details of the place that I'm showing you all. Shall we start? So I'm just going to draw a picture.
You're all going to manifest this power of Sarvajñatva. You're going to see, scan, and describe that place, its details, and what's special about it. Shall we start? Okay. Now, I'm going to be projecting the image. Connect to Swamiji. Can, through the third eye, identify what exact image this is. And please post whatever you're seeing as the answer in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Request all the participants to now
Nithyananda
whatever you saw as the answer, please post it in the chat.
Om
Take a moment and share it in the chat. See, when you keep describing, right, you'll be able to see the details. Okay, so I see different answers being posted. Come on, every one of you post. Okay, Ma Yogananda Rupini, okay. All right. So actually, this place is called the Fly Geyser in Nevada, and it's on a private land on the edge of the Black Rock Desert in Nevada in the US. And it was created accidentally in 1964 after an energy company drilled down into the geothermal waters. And today, a scalding fountain erupts up to 5 feet high, resulting in the mineral buildup, and that cone is growing by several inches each year. So here you all can see this is how the whole, it's an accidental discovery that is there in Nevada. See, when you manifest it, right, the moment you saw it, many of you have put, some of you put America, some of you put, you saw something hot. This is how you start manifesting, which means, see, you have the possibility to know it. You have the possibility to access it and understand it. So the same thing will happen whenever you want to know all the details. Just when you decide, like, very easily you will be able to manifest it. Now, we're all going to be learning about today's initiation. We're going to be learning about who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is. We're going to learn about Guru, which is Brihaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurti. Today, we're all going to have the initiation of all the three. We're going to be having a special process where you can ask your boons, your blessings requests to Brihaspati and Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, to all the three. So, who are they and what do they represent? We're going to be learning about that in detail right now in the next session. And I request all of you to provide your complete listening to this. We're going to be learning a lot of things that Swamiji reveals in this session. So let us all enter into this session. And by the end of this session, I request all the participants to make note of what you're clicking with and post that in the chat. Let us know what you understood from this session, what you clicked with, and what are your favorite powerful cognitions from this session.
In the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Paramashiva does 5 actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I'll do the administration of KAILASA. I'll do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2008. 10, if you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyanandapedia, where I go to devotees' kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space, reaching out to the whole humanity, is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri KAILASA. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength, power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asuraguru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Paramaguru Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen, the Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Sukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay. I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai Adinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai Adinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Sukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, Listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give, Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaithalundanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukla, Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. See, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself. His Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Sukra with any problem, he will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. Oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshina Murti, Yoga Dakshina Murti, Vyakhyana Dakshina Murti, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 faces, PHASES. He manifests Parabrahmam. From the Parabrahmam, the creation starts. From Parabrahmam, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Prabhava phase, PHASE, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Prabhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva. Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti. Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti, Rishis, radiated it, and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted, unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targamana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It'll just purify you. It'll just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. Embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's Agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Ahora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human ear has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human ear has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. Your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva, if you understand this one truth, today you can manifest power. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz, 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000, sorry, 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen. Ultimately, Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognition. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, drr, brr, brr, and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree. Breathe along with banyan tree. That's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you. That's all. Nothing else. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet. he gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is Agama. Tantra means Agama. Tantra is the word used for Agama. So, Acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is Agama. So, when you live Agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is Agamas. And Vedantartamayam Jnanam Siddhantam Paramam Shubham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word, Siddhantam Paramam Subham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedatin sarame agamam, Vedantatin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight.
Basic thing is right understanding shared is a Jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is Kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is Yogapada. And celebrating that is Charyapada. That is the Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana of Agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is Jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is Kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is Yogapada. Celebrating that reality is Charyapada. I tell you, during all the 4, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put, before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism.
If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shakti Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are. Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like, you have multiple births, and you have karma, and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shakti Nipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shakti Nipada, Shakti Pada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shakti Pada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality.
Nithyananda. Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about Guru. Deva Guru, Brihaspati, Asura Guru, Shukra Acharya, and Adi Guru, Dakshinamurti are very detailed way Swamiji explained about the three. Understand, today all of us are going to be having a very special process where Swamiji is going to be manifesting all the three forms. Deva Guru, Brihaspati, and Asura Guru, Shukra Acharya, and Adi Guru, Dakshinamurti. All the three forms Swamiji is going to be manifesting, and we can ask any boons that we want to any of these forms. All the boons, whichever you feel are socially, like, may not be correct. Like, for example, you want to say, I don't want to really go and sit and do my job the full time, but I still want to get, somehow the work should happen, but I should not do the work. And somehow I should get the money, manifest more money for it. Whatever you have, all those type of boons, you can ask to Shukracharya. And whichever are dharmic boons, like rightful boons, like you've really put in effort and you really want your project to be successful, or you really have studied hard and you want to ace in the exams, all these boons you can ask to Deva Guru Brihaspati. And good, bad, anything, beyond all of that, anything related to enlightenment and everything put together, you can ask to Adi Guru Dakshinamurti. Today we are going to be having the darshan of all the three forms of Paramashiva manifesting in that ultimate form as Swamiji. Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down. Today, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us to manifest the space of Sarvajñatva, that all-knowingness gets awakened in you. Once again, like Swamiji said, Sarvajñatva does not mean that right now you should know everything. It just means your ability, awakening your ability to have access to anything whenever you want. And today, all of us are going to be receiving that as a very initiation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, what Swamiji revealed, right? This science of manifesting, awakening the Sarvajnatva, the space of all knowingness in us, is what is going to happen today during the initiation. And most importantly, we are all going to receive a very, very powerful initiation to receive, to experience the awakening of the God particle in us. We are going to be, Swamiji is going to be blessing all of us and awakening the God particle in us. It's a very, very powerful initiation today. Literally, just by connecting, just by receiving the initiation today, you're going to be awakening the most powerful and the most, like, literally one of the most powerful component of you, the core of you, which is the God particle of you, awakening your bioenergy. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Literally, this is going to awaken in all of us the ultimate, the supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. What Swamiji revealed, right? When you experience, when you connect to this cosmic form of Paramashiva, literally all that knowledge, the science, all the possibilities gets awakened in you. Now we're going to be learning a very beautiful session from Swamiji on today's initiation, where Swamiji is going to be awakening the God particle and the supernal effulgence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And Swamiji is going to literally grace all of us with that ultimate initiation of awakening the God particle. Let us listen to that session now.
The whole cosmos, the energy which is responsible for the sun, moon, stars, this earth, everything you see and understand, that is Mahadeva. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurti and supernal silence of Dakshinamurti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest power. The common frequency the human ear can hear. It's like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000, sorry, 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above 20,000 hertz. Understand? Because you don't hear, don't think sound does not exist. Because you can't see, don't think visualizations does not exist. Because you don't feel, don't think higher frequencies does not exist. Because you have not realized Paramashivatva, don't think it does not exist. That is the conclusion.
What I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I want all of you to experience that. I did not have a structured class with him. His classes, when he teaches, if he talks 10 words, at least 10 terabyte material will be downloaded. Understand? If he talks 10 words, to me, 10 terabyte material will be downloaded into my brain. The way he taught me, trained me, it was a unique style. We should actually call that as a Arunagiri Yogeshwara style. He had his own unique style. So much has been transmitted. So much has happened. Thousands and thousands of unsaid happenings. And tons of things not only I have not said, I will never be able to say. Because when he utters a word, for example, if he says Adharvana Veda, the chapter where the science of sound is explained, by the time he completes this word, that whole Veda is downloaded already. When he gives the reference, I can just verify internally and see the chapter and the shloka. I don't know how I can even say it, make you guys understand.
Upanishad. See, when the rishis sat within them in samadhi, their whole being started vibrating, reverberating with the sacred truths. The whole being started vibrating and reverberating with the sacred truths. The cosmos started singing through them. Cosmos started radiating through them. That expression is Upanishads. That expression is Upanishads. Upanishads. That is why in Sanskrit we defined a rishi as mantra drashta, who sees mantra. Understand? Not the one who writes mantra or who listens to mantra. No. Who sees mantras means when you are experiencing, always even the sound will be perceived by eyes. Understand? If the sound is heard by the ears, you are hearing. If the sound is perceived by all five senses, you are experiencing. So sound, even seen, mantras seen. When your eyes experience sound, the lines you experience are only called akshara. Please understand. Our rishis experienced each sound. When they experienced that sound, what was the line through which their eyes experience that sound? That line becomes akshara. They were so highly evolved so free of worries. All their survival needs are fulfilled, and they were in such high space. That is the beauty. Listen. Supernal effulgence of Paramashiva, which is eternal inside you, cannot be produced, cannot be stopped, cannot be taken away from you, but you can choose to get deluded in reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle and reactionary assumption patterns and lifestyle caused mess. Understand? The reactionary assumptions patterns, reactionary assumptions lifestyle, and the mess caused by reactionary assumptions and that lifestyle. Whether you are trying to clean up the mess or add more mess, it is delusion. Let me make it clear. The reactionary assumption patterns means assuming and reacting. Those patterns, I should call them as mala, toxins. Not only unnecessary, sitting inside you, dangerous, sitting inside you. There are some things unnecessary, but not dangerous. But there are some unnecessary and dangerous. Mala, toxins are not just unnecessary, but dangerous also. The reactionary assumption patterns, toxic and dangerous, not just unnecessary. Next. The reactionary assumption lifestyle. So, behaving this way and making decisions, becoming lifestyle. That is second. Third, the mess you made in your life due to this reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle. Understand? The fourth is the important statement I am making. Sometimes you go on adding to the mess in your life by continuing to operate based on reactionary assumption patterns, mala, and reactionary assumption lifestyle, pasa. If you are adding more and more reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption pattern based lifestyle, you are adding more and more ala poison in your life, and you are nicely getting by yourself. I did not utter, but you heard that word. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Listen. Supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. This is the word I coined. I should say, read. I've received it as a gift from Sivanyana Bodham, English translation. A great person called M. Kandaswamy has translated the Shivanyana Bodham into English. He has used this word as a title for his translation. Supernal effulgence, and that is absolutely sweet word. Greatest blessing you can receive from Paramashiva is ability to unclutch. You should keep this as your first prayer. Prabhu, let me unclutch from everything and be in you. That's it. That should be the first prayer. Highest priority for all of you. I tell you, it is just because of my ability to unclutch, all the best things have manifested in me. So if you ask me the first word of my teachings, I'll say unclutch. Watch those satsangs. I started using this word unclutch first time when I gave the satsang on Ashtavakra Gita, the day my father attained Mahasamadhi. The way I uttered those words rang in the ears of my father, and he unclutched and attained Mahasamadhi. It was power of unclutching which is still keeping me alive. I tell you, unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. That makes you a different metal altogether, especially if you unclutch. Because of my initiation, you just relax in Paramashiva. Rest in Paramashiva. RIP should have a new meaning. Rest in Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing like unclutching.
Nothing like unclutching.
Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awaken, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen, your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body, come to basic understandings and integrity. Listen. If you come to basic understanding and integrity, your life will be beyond your body.
Do not allow guilt, powerlessness, incompletion settle down in you while you are trying to practice enlightenment, live enlightenment, manifest Paramashiva. Understand? You need to separate these two. Ability to inspire yourself. At the same time, not to fall into the guilt when you are not able to challenge yourself. Understand? Inspire yourself, start practicing, start manifesting. But when you are not able to challenge yourself, don't fall into guilt.
you need to realize falling into the guilt, powerlessness, inability-centric guilt is no way going to help you. Same way, withdrawing from trying, putting your effort in seeking is literally spiritual suicide. So, constantly working, intensely working, sincerely working, and not letting the guilt to become part of your thought current. This should be your intense living enlightenment experience. For Paramashiva to manifest in you, you don't need to do anything. Just unclutch, he will manifest. Because he is there already, it's only the drug called your delusion, drunk by your mind, only that stops his manifestation. So when you unclutch, you relax from the mind drugged by delusion. When you just relax from that mind, that's enough. He just manifests. He gives you the powerful clicks and cognitions. Powerful cognitions. He gives his state, his space, his powers, his being, and conscious sovereignty. Everything. So just cognize. He is there. He is here now. All you need is just unclutch from whatever you know as you, unclutch from that and sit. He will manifest now in all of us as Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada. First, Gayatri Mantra, the passcode to connect with my shine, my tejas, my light, my space, my effulgence, supernal effulgence of me. Listen. If you want the sharpness in my eyes, light, tejas in my eyes, do this process. Get into the patterns of fears which brings mental breakdown, nervous breakdown in you. Face them. You will be free. You will have that sharp eyes. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literal place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers. He is in the very form of the being, accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA